Alrighty, guys. Good evening. Happy fucking Thursday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening so far. Tonight we're going to be doing some more Overwatch 2, guys. Kind of tweaking things, doing a little bit of nuances here and there. You know, the usual. Found out apparently Twitch was eating CPU cycles for whatever fucking reason when I have a game open. Something to do with the GPU rendering. GPU hardware acceleration in Chrome. Whenever I have it open on a second window, it was causing CPU and GPU issues. I don't know why. And turns out it was a little new feature, blinky light on the fucking icons. For whatever reason, at the bottom of the screen, they were blinking. And I acknowledged them, and then they, makes the light go away, and then I'm perfectly fine. So, yeah. You know the usual, guys, right? Everyone runs into that issue. Good. Uh-huh. Let's see. Tonight, guys, we're going to be doing some tubes here in a bit, and going to get some coffee. And, the more the usual, right? Mm-hmm. Good. Holy shit. Uh-huh. People are fucking weird. Good. Not always in a good way. Sometimes in a good way, though. Not always in the good way. Good. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm gonna get my coffee, guys, here. We're gonna get started and take a look at the tubes. See what's going on there. I have an interesting Twitter post I can show you guys, too. Making content. Replied to a DBD Survivor streamer who was obviously, it's an echo chamber. It's literally in the most literal sense. Twitter for DBD streamers is an echo chamber, specifically survivors. And if you are a killer that's not a survivor sympathizer, they will try and shit all over you. That's the way it goes. You have to be a killer survivor sympathizer, otherwise you're just basically on the outside. So you have to suck their dick, or you're just basically a bad person. It's what it comes down to, which is why most killers in DBD suck, or they just don't play killers because, it's not fun being someone's bitch. Surprise. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Not having good socks is a mistake? It's making you colder? Line is still like Plex. No, I don't care. Plex is just a kind of a joke. I don't know why people use it. People like these all-in-one solutions that aren't really all-in-one solutions that require a significant amount of time and effort. I just use Windows for my media, and then I have what's called OSMC on it's called a Vero 4K. It's a hardware device made for specifically just plain files off shares, and it works really well. And I'm really happy with it. It's like everything that I wanted. Mm-hmm. D-Pod, good. For a 2-month performance check, that's interesting. Kind of weird that PC World is the one doing this instead of Hardware Unboxed or Gamers Nexus. GPU companies have lost their mind. No, GPU consumers have lost their mind. NVIDIA lost their mind too. AMD, not so much. Prices are still high, but they're a much better deal than NVIDIA is. How Florida got so weird? Oh, yeah. First time snowmobiling, wrecked it, of course, because he sent it for a video. Surprise! Content creation. And the content creation is breaking things. Check. No way. Well, I mean, they don't check it, so they know it hasn't without making any content on it. It's kind of, and it's like the thing about it is like Intel is so new. You probably have relatively fast driver revisions in order to help with the teething issues, whereas NVIDIA is very slow on things, relatively speaking. As long as it's not game breaking, like performance increases, and AMD is a little bit faster. Like their drivers for the XTX are probably going to mature, or their 77,000 series in general are probably going to mature relatively fast because they weren't really good out of the door. But Intel is like in a shit show. I mean, you're assuming they check it, unless you are an inside source. You're assuming they check it and don't report it. They've taken time to do it. I mean, Hub's coverage for the 7000 series is barely there. They're just producing Hub. Just started, not Hub. Gamers Nexus, not Hub. Gamers Nexus's coverage of the 7000 series was barely there, and they're off just like lollygagging in Taiwan right now for whatever reason during a major hardware launch, which is kind of weird. I don't know why they take the time right now to just go make a bunch of just random vehicles, or not vehicles, videos. Yeah, but they did instead of covering the 7000 series better. Which is why we're basically watching Hub now, because Hub tends to do that. But even with Hub, with the latest video they made for the 7000 series, they threw two ray tracing benchmarks in with rasterization results, and that was kind of bonkers in my opinion. Mainly because the preset had it on, but all that means is if you're like a preset elitist, I guess you could say, where you're like, no, we can't change any options, it has to be exactly the preset, then you just don't have it in the rasterization benchmarks. You move it to the ray tracing benchmarks, which is where they had it, but for some reason they included it in the rasterization benchmarks, which just, I don't know, that didn't make any sense to me. Assumedly. Anyways, I'm gonna get my coffee, guys, before we get too into things here. Be right back. Uh, good. Good. In a perfect world, you'd assume they constantly check on things, but they're people. Especially tubers aren't actual companies where they have dedicated people for stuff. I mean, big tubers do basically have people, but if it's anything like Linus's operation, it's just kind of a shit show. As most family businesses are. If you've ever had the pleasure of dealing with a family business, they tend to turn out that way. They have all their fucking weird nuances and shit. Jennifer Lawrence says silly things and we all laugh. More hate pieces on the Witcher Blood Origin. I still haven't watched it yet, or just critical pieces on Blood Origin. Still haven't watched it. I'm going to watch it because I think it's going to be absolutely terrible, which is what it sounds like. I want to see how they ruined it. Take a look at Shrink Parts. See how Scotty's doing.
A bunch of you have been asking, how is my head doing? Am I fully healed yet? And
how's your head doing,
the
Scotty?
short answer is I'm doing really, really well. But I think it's worth going back to the beginning. I think it's important to tell the whole story because I think it might help some folks that might be going through similar struggles. And if you've been following me for a while, then this is an update on how things have been going over the past year. About 16 months ago, I got hit in the back of the head by an aluminum pipe that tipped over while I was shooting in a warehouse. It was my own damn fault. I put the pipe there a few weeks earlier and probably forgot about it. It clocked me pretty good. But I didn't really lose consciousness. I didn't have much other than a lump to show for it. But I knew pretty quickly I had a concussion. I was pretty dopey and foggy-headed, and I had a massive headache brewing. And while I could see,
the atmospheric, guys,
my vision wasn't working that great. A CAT scan at the ER confirmed that I didn't have a skull fracture or a brain bleed or anything serious like that. They pretty much just told me, go home and rest in a dark room.
A lot of medicine, guys, is reactionary, meaning it happens after the fact, like cause and effect, where they try to fix something that happens to you after it happens, right? From my experience with medicine, especially with dealing with doctors, unless you have someone that's super specialized and very experienced, is oftentimes they look for symptoms. Obviously, they look for symptoms, and if nothing's there, they can't really help you. You can say that you have weird symptoms all you want, but unless they know exactly what to look for, like you can tell them what to look for, or they're experienced enough to actually find what they're looking for, like know the signs to find it, and it's something more than just like a broad spectrum, you're going to end up being shit out of luck. I know it's kind of like silly because everyone's like, oh no, doctors know everything, but they don't. They have their own manuals and their own books that they look to, and the internet obviously too as a source, just like you do if you tend to go down that route if you're looking for like self-diagnosis, right? But at the end of the day, like they still are people, and as such, they're prone to their own experiences on what's actually happening. And it could be very frustrating because that means a lot of times if you want something fixed and they don't know what you're looking for, right, or they don't know what to look for, you're going to have to figure it out yourself and then find someone that might be able to either figure it out or, and hopefully not just a confirmation bias because they just want to get money out of you, but they don't because they're supposed to be doctors, right? Look for things, that might actually help you out. It's self-work. I know it's kind of crazy unless you go there with something that's very general and it happens to a bunch of people. If you start ending up with something that is niche or outside of their normal scope, then you're going to get fucked. And that's just the way it goes. And spend a bunch of money in doing so too, by the way, because they still charge you. Even if nothing's going on there, they're still going to charge you an arm and a leg. And your insurance is going to charge you an arm and a leg. So
don't read, don't watch
U.S.
TV,
healthcare.
Don't do pretty much anything, should go away. So I did just that. Which
atmospheric music
is the absolute worst advice. It's at least 20 years out of date, and studies show it leads to way worse outcomes. You should rest like that for 24, 48 hours max, and then start getting out and trying to do things again. But I didn't know any better. With every day I spent laying in bed, doing nothing, my brain was just stagnating. I don't know that it was very obvious exactly.
By the way, one of the worst things you can do when you get older is nothing. If you retire, you should definitely damn well have a hobby. Don't retire unless you have a hobby because your brain will shut down on you. Meaning, you'll just get dumber and dumber and dumber, and then you'll have things like dementia that starts to set in and stupid shit like that because you don't have anything to keep your mind active. And watching TV, you know, it's funny because when I was growing up, like the meme was, oh, video games will rot your brain, right? Video games will rot your brain. As it turns out, video games definitely do not rot your brain. It's the opposite of it. They're actually engaging and they help you actually strengthen your mind, I guess you could say. It helps you exercise your mind. TV, on the other hand, rots your brain. TV, 100%. You know, the stuff that if you have boomer parents, which I do, and they just watch TV, it 100% rots your brain because you don't have any input on what happens. You don't have any autonomy over what's actually happening in front of you, which really, in my opinion, kind of sucks. But yeah, if you just sit in a chair and you just watch TV forever, you're literally just going to turn into a mushroom. Like your brain will shut down and you'll just sit there and start foaming at the mouth. You won't be able to form words or be able to actually articulate or communicate properly with people because you don't actually spend any time actually communicating with people because you don't think about anything. You just sit there and just have ideas fed into your mind, and that's it. And you literally, if you retire, you literally need a hobby. You need something that keeps you active and you're capable of doing jumping, even exercise, whatever works for you, right? You just need to have something that keeps you active. Like the worst thing you can do for your mind is nothing because that's just like with muscles. They go away when you don't use them. They atrophy. Kind of sucks.
How bad it was looking from the outside. We're not actually building a single robot. We're building 2 complete robots with enough parts for 3. And the reason there is I don't know what I'm saying. Versus defense versus maneuverability, and you have to have enough battery to make it through a 3-minute fight. That was recorded a few days after my injury. It was so bad that after every take, my brain was just mush, and I was having to go take breaks between takes in a dark room to recover so that I could do it all again. I had a headache pretty much all of the time, and everything I did made it worse. Reading, watching TV, driving, even riding as a passenger with my eyes open totally messed me up. Any exercise, even just walking around the block, gave me a massive headache. And it wasn't just the headaches, it was the brain fog. It was like I was swimming through molasses. I don't know. Everything seemed so far away. It was like looking through
long COVID
else's eyes 10 feet away the whole time. I was irritable and pretty quick to get angry.
Any form of planning was pretty hard, and I couldn't read very well, nor could I keep track of what I was reading. So researching how to get better was super difficult.
When things got really bad, I started to slur my speech. It was sort of like being somewhere between drunk and hungover, but only the bad parts. After a few months of this, I knew something wasn't right. I was getting a little bit better, but not much. I knew I needed help. But finding it proved to be so much more difficult than I ever could have imagined.
Just talked about
getting to see a doctor in New Mexico to save my life, and getting into a specialist was a 4 to 6 month waiting list. I didn't have.
He didn't actually put a belt on, did he?
List.
I guess maybe there's a gear reduction further down here. Under here. But it honestly looks like he doesn't have a belt connecting these two.
To specialist was a 4 to 6 month waiting list.
By the way, people that say only countries with specialized healthcare have waiting lists are full of shit. When I had to see a urologist, by the way, that was a fun experience. When I had to see a urologist, it took me 2 weeks after I made an appointment in order to actually see them. Yeah, and that was like the earliest appointment I could get in. Yeah. Specialists in the U.S. also take time, unless you're willing to pay more and more and more money, which you can also do in other countries that have universal healthcare. This is what they don't tell you. You know, when everyone's like, oh, I have to wait a while to see a specialist in like Canada or whatever. Yeah, that's because they aren't willing to pay for a private healthcare practitioner, they could still come to the U.S., and there are still private healthcare practitioners in Canada. They just don't want to pay money. When you don't want to pay money, it takes significantly longer, right? And even if you're willing to pay money, it will sometimes take time. Yeah, because that's the way the world works, because there's waiting lines for things that are ultra specialized. I know that's kind of crazy. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, though. Like, I was talking with a guy on Twitter. Oh, speaking of which, Twitter, we should take a look at that. We'll do that in a second. I was talking with the guy on Twitter, and he was talking about how it took him a while to see a specialized healthcare guy in Canada for some, like, non-life-threatening stitches or something. I don't know what it was. He had, like, there's a waiting line, and he said he did it himself or something. And then I asked him about it, and he said, "Oh, it's this way all over Canada, where you sometimes have to wait in lines." And I was asking particularly I asked him if he could go to a private healthcare practitioner. He kept talking about his because he's part of, like, the armed forces in Canada. He was mentioning that he wasn't covered. Like, he was talking about coverage. He wasn't saying that he couldn't go to a private healthcare practitioner. He was just saying that it wouldn't be covered. So there was a disconnect between him actually willing to pay for it and the universal coverage that was available. Just because universal coverage is available doesn't mean you can't go to somewhere else. You just don't want to pay for it, right? Just like in the U.S., we have a bunch of healthcare. Healthcare in the U.S. is the best in the fucking world. It is. It is fucking the best in the goddamn world. If you can pay for it. And most people can't. And even with insurance, it's still fucking expensive as shit. So, yeah. And that's the world we live in. So either you can get, a baseline healthcare where it's going to cover the majority of your shit in a meaningful patch you up form to the point at which you can go in with appendicitis, get your appendix out because it's life-threatening. Or, hey, you don't have insurance, you get appendicitis, you get appendix out, and then you are shackled with $60,000, $70,000 worth of debt. Yeah, that's there's a little bit of a difference there. There's a pretty big difference, right? And health, you should have health insurance, which is true. And you could argue that taxes that you pay for a universal healthcare system is insurance. That's insurance you pay for. However, in the U.S., we pay for an insurance company. There's a middleman, which is the insurance company. In Canada, they are not paying for the insurance company. They pay the healthcare practitioners, right? There's a difference. And that's why it really matters when people have the conversation about healthcare and then wait times or stuff like that, is specifying if you can pay for it. Yeah, we have great healthcare in the U.S. if you can pay for it.
I didn't have months to wait. It was clear that waiting wasn't
working.
working.
That doesn't even sound like being alive, by the way.
I was ready to get back to work and get back to the rest of my life. Eventually, I left New Mexico and came here to Colorado. My folks live here. My dad had a pretty good relationship with a concierge doctor who was willing to take me on and help me sort things out. By this point, I knew enough to know what modern concussion treatment looked like.
That sounds like whatever he had going on in New Mexico fell through. I thought he had a family down there or something, because he was living on, like, a Native American reservation, which isn't generally something you can just randomly do. Maybe you can. Pretty sure you have to have an in there, like someone that you know.
But
your girlfriend.
Putting in practice on my own was proving pretty difficult. The biggest turning point was when I released the video titled "I Have a Brain Injury," letting you know what was going on with me and why I hadn't posted in so long.
People actually give them helpful tips.
I recorded that video about 6 weeks earlier when I was leaving New Mexico, but I was so afraid to even watch it, let alone release it. This video turned out to be the turning point in my recovery in ways that I have a hard time.
When you talk about something and people see it, you have so many more opportunities that open up. I don't know why people would hate on him for having a brain injury. It's not really something you can prevent, right? You're not like, oh my God, Scotty, don't fucking get that brain injury. You're a bad person for having a brain injury. Like, what are people gonna do? Like, either they won't say anything, or maybe mock you a little bit for being dumb with a pipe and where you're putting it. But otherwise, what you can get out of it is basically a lot of helpful information and tools that otherwise wouldn't be available to you, right? Because you might not know where to look if it's super specialized, what we're just talking about. Super specialized. People maybe specialists or have been through similar things or know someone who's been through similar things, all of a sudden you have a bunch of connections that just feed you.
Even imagining now. A number of people reached out to me offering all sorts of help and advice and introductions to concussion specialists and whatnot. It was all pretty overwhelming at the time, but all super valuable and unexpected. If you were one of the people that reached out and I never responded, I'm sorry. Reading and replying to lots of email was just out of reach for me at that point. One of those people was Chance Hansen, who is the marketing and content manager at Cognitive FX, which turns out is one of the top concussion clinics in the nation. He said that he had been a fan for a long time,
and he's a huge channel. This is one of the sad things about this guy's channel is like he was on the up and coming of like becoming kind of big on I was gonna say Twitch, on YouTube, and then everything just kind of fell through after he had this happen to him, which is kind of it's a fucking shame. But he also reaches a shitload of people whenever he makes videos, so I do enjoy watching him. Normally his content is based on DIY stuff, usually for pet projects concerning electronics, which is pretty cool.
And so he went to the partners of the clinic, and he convinced them to offer me treatment for free, as well as to get me in as quickly as possible in return for telling my story, telling an honest account of what the treatment was like and how well
Which
it
we already know.
said,
I mentioned that in the video.
Work, we want you to say that. I knew I'd be a fool to turn this down.
Look like his Iron
But
Man.
I was also pretty skeptical. How could they cure in 5 days what I had spent months trying to heal from? And honestly, the results on their website seemed too good to be true. I told Chance about my skepticism, and he said, good, come try it out. Our results will speak for themselves. And I figured, what did I have to lose? So I went for it. I hired a local camera operator since I didn't feel up to filming myself going through such rigorous treatment. Boy, am I glad I did. By the end of the first day, I was just toast.
By the end of the third night, I was having vivid nightmares, which, while not particularly pleasant, was a sign that
something was changing. And I realized I hadn't been having dreams since before the concussion. Something in my brain was changing. Forever. By the end of the week, I was exhausted. But I was also really excited because
I don't remember dreams.
While I was tired, I wasn't having the same level of symptoms or headaches that I was.
I date the bag. I occasionally have dreams, but it's like
more
once,
like
maybe every
a normal kind of tired, rather
rare,
than
right?
my brain
Remember
just
it or I haven't.
totally shutting down.
But the most significant indicator was the brain scan results.
Goal, obviously, is we'd like you to look more like a normative healthy population patient.
Wow.
And there we go. Normative bell curves are good.
Wow. That's substantial. I was blown away. I went from a significantly abnormal fMRI brain scan at the beginning of the week to a completely normal one at the end of the week in 5 days. I drove back to Denver completely full of energy, which was good.
5 days seems
because
really
I moved into a new
fast
house the
for
following
anything
week
related to your brain.
and immediately started renovating the garage into this workshop. I have since learned that you are supposed to take some time off and rest after treatment, but I didn't know. My recovery after treatment wasn't overnight. It took months, but there was a slow and steady improvement day after day after day. Cognitive Effects sent me home with homework, an hour every day, split between 30 minutes cardio intervals and 30 minutes of cognitive exercises.
Cardio?
High exercises that were intended to stimulate my neurons, encourage neuron regrowth and blood vessel regrowth in my brain. The one thing that was really holding me up was my eyes. They still weren't working quite right. Anything that required a lot of visual attention gave me a headache pretty much right away. Editing, using the computer pretty much in general, and driving at night were the worst offenders. They said that vision was the slowest thing to recover, which was frustrating, but I kept at it, and I did endless days of Brock string exercises and saccade, shining flashlights in my eyes to get my pupils to dilate correctly. But it gradually got better. And here I am today, more or less fully recovered. I'm not perfect, I still have headaches from time to time.
Shining pupils
There's
in your eyes?
A few specific
shining
things that will
flashlights in your
still
eyes?
set me off. Even a small bump can give me symptoms back for days. But I can think clearly again. I can see clearly again. And most importantly, I'm back to work. Which feels amazing. I can't even tell you. I wasn't sure whether I was gonna heal. It wasn't a guarantee, which is a really depressing thought. I had visions of giving up on YouTube, and honestly, giving up on engineering entirely. I even spent a particularly dark evening researching warehouse jobs in the area. I've always made my living off my brain, off my ability to think really hard and for long periods of time. It's a core part of my identity.
You mean because it's your YouTube channel? I'd agree.
What would life be like without that? It was super depressing to think about, and at times made me want to give up entirely.
The charcuterie
It's a
board
little hard to look
for
back
pipe
and
fittings.
appreciate exactly how far I've come. Alexa, turn on the lights.
Okay.
To remember what it was like when I didn't know when or if I'd ever get better. But I'm happy to say it's possible. And if you're suffering from a concussion, don't give up hope. Or let anybody tell you to just wait it out and sit around in a dark room. Keep at it, even when it feels like nothing is changing. Just like this workshop, it's a matter of making things better, one small step at a time, one day at a time. That looks pretty good. I want to make more videos. I'm talking ambitious iPhone modifications, building and modifying other consumer electronics, and restarting factory tours. But here's the thing. I'm spending way too much of my time doing stuff that's not this. It's not working on cool projects or figuring out what stories to tell. It's things like wrangling cameras and lights and camera footage, answering email, and having meetings. So I want to hire some people to help me so that I can focus on the stuff that I'm great at, and that ultimately leads to great videos that you enjoy. I want someone here with me in Colorado to help me film and edit projects in the shop.
Kinda doesn't feel that way,
wanna
but you
hire
know.
a producer and a camera operator to do factory tours with me. Plus, starting factory tours again means traveling more. And the economics of travel have changed a lot in the past few years. Not to mention, I'm not living in China anymore. And, well, all of this costs money.
Yeah.
So I need your help. I'm starting a Patreon. It'll help me focus on engineering and storytelling, and it'll make me less dependent on stressing out about brand deals to support me and the rest of the Strange Parts team. I'm sure you already know the deal with Patreon. You give a few bucks to support me and Strange Parts, and you get some cool benefits, like behind the scenes stuff. Just to be clear, if things are tight right now and you can't afford to support, please don't sweat it, really. I want to mention some of the benefits which you might find interesting. So at the first tier, you'll get behind the scenes access to early cuts of my videos. We'll share with you rough cuts that we're still working on, and you'll be able to give us feedback and help us refine the videos. Plus, you'll be able to submit projects and story ideas and vote on polls about what video or project I should work on next. For a few more bucks, the next tier gets access to design files from my projects, whether that be circuit boards, CAD files, 3D printer files, or something else entirely. You'll also get a Strange Parts t-shirt, which right now is the only way to get a Strange Parts t-shirt. And at the top tier, you'll get your name included in a Strange Parts video. It won't be that like fast scrolling list of a bunch of names. I don't think anybody reads those. I want to do something cooler. It'll be an Easter egg hidden somewhere in the B-roll or the background of a shot. And I'm only gonna do one or maybe a few max per video, starting with whoever's been a patron the longest. So sign up now if you'd like your name in a video. You'll also
Who's donated
get
the
a
most?
Strange
Actually, I don't
Parts
know
hoodie. And again,
patronage
this is
donation
the
levels.
only way to get a Strange Parts hoodie. Now you might be asking, Scotty, you've been recently talking about putting videos on Nebula. Are you still gonna be doing that? And the answer is yes, and here's the distinction. So Think of Nebula like Netflix. It's where I'll put finished videos, both videos that appear on YouTube but without any ads or sponsors, but also exclusive videos that I make just for Nebula. Patreon is different. It's where you get access to behind the scenes stuff before things are finished, whether they're going up on YouTube or Nebula, or maybe even things that never see the light of day, and there are more than a few of those. I love Nebula too, but Patreon allows me to do things that I can't do on Nebula and vice versa. So you can sign up to Nebula in addition to Patreon, or you can do one or the other or neither. Both really help me really believe in their treatment, and I'm proof that it works. You can schedule a 30-minute phone call with them for free to see if you're a good fit for their treatment. And if you've had a concussion recently,
there's the advertisement bit, by the way.
Newer clinic that most insurance covers. And lastly, if you're having cognitive symptoms from long COVID, you should also reach out to them. It turns out that a lot of the symptoms of long COVID are very similar to concussion symptoms, and they're piloting a new treatment protocol.
My guess is because COVID has something to do with like your blood vessels in your brain. So like stroke-like symptoms, which is probably something they also treat.
Results so far. I put links to both clinics in the description below. Please let them know that I sent you. And take care of yourself.
COVID is really hard on your cardiovascular system, if you guys didn't know that.
You won't know what it means to you until it's gone.
It's basically a lot like pneumonia. More people compare it to flu all the time because of kind of the symptoms it has. But in terms of stress it puts on your body, pneumonia is very, very hardcore. And as such, there's a lot of things that go wrong with it. Just like it can cause issues with your organs, mainly your heart. You can end up with heart damage from pneumonia. We talked about this before during the COVID bit, the spit. Yeah. In terms of stressors it puts on your body, it's more like pneumonia than COVID and severity. What time is it? Oh, let's take a look at the Twitter. Bug-friendly routes for all 8 S1 dungeons. Plus routes, so pole pass, I guess you could say. YouTubers spend their money on, yep, stuff to make them popular. Rings of Power exclusive. And that looks pretty good. Negative 38-degree camping right outside their house. Check. Blood Origin is worse than I thought. Mediaholic, yeah, playing off the women would never take the angle. What else do we got going on here? Google Earth black sites. Actually kind of interesting if they're blocking out stuff. Let's see. Whoop. Motherfucker. The problem with having your mouse at 8 kilohertz is when you slide your mouse to go to another window, it really does not like that. It's something to do with your refresh rate of your mouse. There's some weird nuances with the high refresh rate mouse, 8000 hertz mouse, which I am experiencing because I have it on 8000 hertz now. Good. Oh, you're not a Project Farm. Don't even try. Don't even try me. Tending your Project Farm. There's only one project farm. Rich rebuild is pretty good. Uploading. We got like 1 view, guys. Oh my god. 5 views. Shit. What did it? Tuned? Maybe it's because I have tuned in the name. I have plenty of WoW videos. Video processing is taking longer than expected. Processing will begin shortly. This is like from a week ago. It's not finishing. Video processing is taking longer than expected. Please. Something. Okay. Let's see. Where's my OW videos? We played. There, 28. Yep. Right. Full game. Overwatch. 2, maybe? I don't know. I still don't know whether or not you're supposed to be under the Overwatch 2 or Overwatch category. I think the majority of content is under Overwatch. Gaming, gameplay, Overwatch, Overwatch 2. It? Yes. You know, like, you can kind of really tell what kind of channels make it big when they have other people that record their footage for them. Not World of Warcraft, Overwatch. They have other people that record their footage for them, because it actually isn't really that big of a deal, and it's not that hard. You don't really need, like, a full camera crew and producer and shit to... And also, you usually can't afford it. And that's basically, not only do you have to pay yourself, you have to pay other people that might even get paid more than you to do their job, which is a substantial financial burden. Let's take a look at the Reddits, guys. I believe we got a hate mail from yesterday. Oh, they deleted it. Oh, maybe my comment got deleted. Oh, maybe not. I wasn't going to reply to it, and the person replied, and then they deleted their comment. I had a reply here. It's gone now. Let's see if my comment was deleted. Parent comment was deleted. I fucking hate when people do this, guys. Bad idea to buy eBay GPUs. Why is this locked? Dude, the amount of shit that just disappears, guys, on Reddit is pretty insane. That's, by the way, what this is. It's basically it's a website that keeps track of shit that gets deleted or moderated that you don't even know. Basically, stealth nerfs or stealth moderation, ninja moderation, whatever you want to call it. You're so whipped. Link removed. Blocked. Your submission has been manually removed by the mod team for the following reasons: low value, low quality, or repetitive content. Memes or image macros. This wasn't, by the way, it was discussing basically the imbalance of the matchmaking system. Highlights and gameplay that are not unique, interesting, or skillful. Discussion threads that do not provide room for meaningful discussion. Phone recorded gameplay and images. This falls under none of them. Someone should really make a Reddit where you can dispute like the shit that people will like moderate. Like this guy here. Whoever the fuck this guy is. Moderator's a moron. But this was this. Where basically their team got absolutely steamrolled and people left. Yeah. Which makes you wonder why exactly that comment was removed. Why actually that comment was removed. Because they just used a catch-all to remove it. It literally does nothing. Like, some of the stuff, guys, isn't like just like you'd assume the majority of stuff that gets deleted on Reddit is just like pure vitriol, like hate, right? And it's not. It's actually not. It's a lot of it is just like either moderators just having like a power trip, or like subterfuge, just people doing stuff to manipulate a narrative of some kind. I know this seems kind of like, oh, that's like conservative talk or whatever, but the proof is in the pudding. You can literally look at your comments. This is why I love this website. You can look at your comments here and figure out all the shit that they're manipulating on Reddit. And it's one thing if you're being an asshole and then they remove it, right? It's another thing. A lot of this stuff, like, I generally am not just a pure asshole on Reddit. That's not really the whole reason for being there, because there's no point. You're just being an asshole. It serves no purpose. It doesn't make you feel good. You just feel basically like shit afterwards. The one comment I made, which was removed, which is calling the person whipped, who was it was a killer that was asking for permission from survivors to do something. It's really dumb. And yeah, it's literally just exactly that. Now, I'm not exactly sure why this other guy's comment was removed. That guy definitely deleted it. I don't know which one responded to me either, so I can't look up the username. Could be that they just got moderated. Oh, I got downvoted. Yay! Oh, look at the guy. I bet it's this guy that just went through, the guy I responded to. I bet he went through and just zeroed me out. Good for him. Once again, there's a reason that I don't. The only people that really ever see your post after like a day is the person you're responding to, and it's generally not worth talking to people that you're arguing with, because you generally won't change their mind. It's about everyone else that's watching. That's the only people that matter. Anyways, I had a reply here. It's gone now for whatever reason. Someone either editing their own comments or a moderator moderated them. I saw this on Twitter. Mercy, please don't damage boost me. It gives me anxiety. At least he didn't take at least whoever this is did not take, he got 25,000 upvotes for this. At least this guy did not try to take responsibility for this. Or, get accolades for it by pretending it was his comment, or his unique snippet. I nano mercy to give them anxiety. There's some mercies, by the way, they'll just flip constantly between DPS and damage and healing. I'm pretty sure it's just guys with OCD or ADD. ADD, not OCD. Okay, AMD Reddits. AMD partner is collecting RX 7900 XTX hotspot user reports. Yeah. That's another repost of the same thing. Gonna fix this issue. Problems with having a multi-monitor setup. I'm pretty sure mine does it too. Like just having multiple monitors on NVIDIA means it won't go into a low power state. Especially with weird resolutions if they aren't identical. And that was it used to be something with different refresh rates and then different resolutions. There have been a bunch of them. Multi-monitor is like one of these things, guys, where you think it would be just like completely ironed out, right? A completely ironed out technology. And then you find out there's all these fucking weird bugs that are like in it, and just you don't even notice it at this point. You're used to putting up with shit. Because I haven't used a single monitor PC in probably 2 decades at this point. I don't think I've ever went back to a single, even when I was in college I had 2 monitors. Yeah, like after I got a second monitor, it's just over. Like you get so much more space. There's no reason not to have an extra monitor. You just need space to put stuff on. I thought my XTX was broken. Was this because of a hotspot? Yep, it's another hotspot story. Basically all I needed to see was right there. And didn't check the AMD Reddits. Waiting for the 7000 series X3D. January, February, guys. The non-X 7000 series is launching in January, but I don't care about that. So probably going to see X3D maybe in February, hopefully. Hopefully. DVD Reddits. Move gens from the game. Makes no sense having to do generators to open a gate when electricity is available in almost all places in the world. We should instead just have some chases and then part our ways on a good note, in my opinion. Well, it's not a good note because the killer's supposed to kill you. That's not a good note. The killer's supposed to kill survivors, not let them go freely. This post seems very survivor-sided. I definitely intend on going back to Dead by Daylight, guys. Oh, there is so much ripe territory in DBD, guys. Oh, of just whipped killers. Oh, that's so good. Oh, like just almost everyone in the Dead by Daylight community is just like killers are just terrible. They aren't good. It's just yeah, and like the community just constantly tries to make them not good, and you can't be good at the game or survivors get really angry. Ah, that's so good. Okay, let's play some Overwatch 2, guys. Let's change gears here. We finish our upload. We're gonna do some Gamaz here. Two things I want to try tonight is I want to change my a couple things actually. Is I need to change my refresh rate on my mouse, my polling rate on my mouse back to 1,000. Need to turn off hardware acceleration on my browser, which is one of the things that's causing weird issues yesterday. And I think part of my issue is partially due to streaming. So I might tweak some of my OBS settings and see if it helps. Actually do a quick Google here. It kind of sucks that my main window is at the bottom of the stack now. This is really dumb. I dislike this. OBS, Overwatch. Playing badly only on Overwatch. I was looking for that's related to the actual encoding. Nope. Router related, has nothing to do with my actual computer. Okay. Well, I need to use the bathroom real quick here, guys, and wash my coffee cup out. We'll be right back in one moment. Much better, guys. Don't be that way. I'm here for you guys. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry your pretty little face. Alrighty. Right. Alrighty, let's see what kind of performance we get tonight. Yesterday I wasn't up to 50s, but I was in 40s, so in terms of accuracy, we'll see how this goes. They're not playing OpenQ. OpenQ is point. I don't even know why it still exists. Turn into a workshop mode. Why would you even support that part of your game? Like, the game's no longer balanced around, you know, like more than one of a certain character, or even more than one of a character type per game. So why would you have a balancing based on it? I don't know. Or why would you have people
Strike from above.
I had a bunch of cheaters last night too when I was playing in the morning.
Hello.
What you guys doing? What are these guys doing?
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
Up and away.
What is this game?
Hello.
No, spawn room. What the fuck is going on?
Hey! What's up?
Like, if I leave, I'm probably going to get put back into this game.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Hello.
Does anyone? No one even has any fucking limbs, guys. What the fuck is this shit?
Hello.
Holy shit! First death. This has to be a Twitch streamer or an e-girl of some kind. And everyone's just jerking off.
The payload is approaching its destination.
My ultimate is charging.
Darn, we lost.
Play of the game.
Yeah, okay. And you can say what you want about Lucia being a buzzkill. I didn't want to leave and get put back into that game for 5 minutes, so instead we just waited for 3 minutes for him to push the cart into the end. Yeah, there's... If people want to meme and do stupid shit like that, literally just go play a fucking custom game and jerk off on each other. Like, there's no reason to fuck up the lot. I hate when stuff like that happens. I know it's kind of a buzzkill thing to say, but I don't fucking play Overwatch to watch a bunch of people jerk off because they're like high or something. And it's not enjoyable. Where people get like giggly because they're so tired and or actually high. And then they just go, tee-hee, oh my god, it's so funny, look at the emotes, we're standing next to the enemy and they're not killing us, tee-hee. Fuck off. I'd rather play against cheaters.
Strike from above.
Seeking progress by sowing chaos is like planting a tree in a volcano.
I hope they get more creative with their writing for the voice lines, because actually, I think it's... I hate when it's done too often, but the game could easily flag your account for when you hear voice lines, like, locally, so it won't fucking keep feeding you the sob story between Anna and Farah every day.
5, 4,
And you could know by heart about how Anna was not part of her life and her Farah's life, and they want her to come back, and...
Repulsion. Dispersing. I see an enemy. Establishing aerial position. I knew I could count. Sorry about that.
What the fuck is going on here?
Taking off.
The odds are against us. The objective. Rally here.
Wait. Oh my god. I mean, that's pretty easy to see, but still.
Into the iris.
Thank you. I wanted to get it in and close. I thought he was going to use his ability.
We're outnumbered.
Somewhere we have another DPS, by the way. It doesn't feel that way, but there's
Shake it
a
off.
soldier somewhere.
Establishing aerial position.
So I have a healer other than the Anna. That timing. Mm-hmm. Good.
Always more to learn.
My ultimate is up. Hello. No.
Up and away.
I wonder if they contemplate at one point being able to allow you to shoot through it. Talking about ours? Yeah.
Tactical visor activated.
Not sure what's going on with their fucking team, but
Aerial positioning underway.
sometimes it feels like it's not even worth having
60 seconds.
Justice reigns from above.
price. The fuck is their Moira doing?
Objective A captured.
Increasing altitude. Dispersing. Returning to battle.
Good.
En route. Enemies here.
Eat a grenade to my head. That guy literally just intercepted a shot meant for the other guy, which killed me. Yeah.
Coming off the bench.
Good. I almost died doing so.
On the move.
Let us push the payload forward. On my way. No.
Go. Jesus fucking Christ. Tanks that need you to initiate? Love God. Ha! Oh, he's dead.
You weren't watching the skies. I knew it was coming. Aerial positioning underway. Repulsion.
Oh, that's an instant turn. Good. Okay.
Systems
Good.
nominal. En route. Outfoxed. Establishing aerial position.
Piggy still over here?
Excellent.
No. And one shot. I think the majority of that was Piggy. Once again, this game needs to give you damage readouts like a recap. That's old news from like years ago. It wasn't the Zen that killed me just now. I think we just ate like a full headshot from Piggy. And that did like 95% of my health. It was based on when the shots came in and what I saw on my screen. I feel like we're missing everything. Like, Piggy's up there with me. Where the fuck's the rest of our team? What are they doing? We don't have a Moira.
Tactical visor activated.
Jesus Christ, this is a fucking weird game, guys. Like, it legitimately feels like we're just missing part of our team. Like, I could try and go in and fucking queue the pig, which is what I'm gonna eventually do, but it literally... Like, their entire team's gonna turn on me the moment I do it, and I don't have any support from my team. Which is what he's looking for the entire time, by the way. This game, like, if, like, our pig, our tank is, applying zero pressure. We don't have... I mean, our Moira is doing better than she was earlier. But she shouldn't be doing this horrible. God. No. And then just insta-killed.
This ends now.
I don't even know what killed me.
Defeat. Play of the game.
Fucking silly game, guys. We're missing like 2 or 3 players. Soldier was there, he out-limbed me. Soldier out-limbed me. But he like never applied any pressure. He's like always deep behind either the healers or everyone else. Like super deep. So he wouldn't die. Another fucked up game, guys. Like stat-wise, we didn't do horrible. But as far as like the game performance, that did not feel like a remotely competent game by competent players. Enunciate. That's better than it was. Game with no one playing.
Traveling to new beats. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Okay. I like, by the way, how everyone's like, oh my god, Bastion's semi-good now. Which is fucking hilarious because he hasn't really changed at all. Besides his ultimate changing slightly. Basically, he's a hit scan, only with like a burst mode. Like, it hasn't changed at all. God. Would be my thank you.
I look after my own. Enemy here. Aerial positioning underway. Dispersing.
Teleport here. Ah.
I will not waste this opportunity. Scatter. Up and away. Enemy over here.
Railgun.
Enemy here. I require healing. Taking to the air.
Forward spawn activated.
There's a lot of matches, guys.
Over here. En route.
There are a lot of matches. Whoop. I like how McCree's have gotten to the point where they don't throw their grenades anymore. That's kind of nice. Because it's super OP and broken as shit, so they don't even use it. As like,
Increasing altitude. Defensive out. I knew I could count on it.
that's not good.
They took the robot. We need to attack.
I could actually ult there, but everyone is dead, so it didn't really matter.
Forward spawn.
I don't stay down.
That's not good. Don't let them push.
Taking off. I see an enemy. Messy, but we got it done.
Oh my god. Oh, she's still dead. He knew what I was gonna do for some strange reason. Nowhere, guys. Good.
Okay, my head's in the game. Establishing aerial position. I am power. Scatter.
Good. Didn't even look like she shot me, guys. And I got shot. Lovely. The first one, that is.
Aerial positioning underway.
Either she flicks so fast and fast back to the original position.
Dispersing.
Didn't see it.
Forward spawn.
Sniper detected. Enemy over here. Heroes never die.
And headshot.
Making another approach.
In Tip MN.
Taking to the air.
Like, one of the hardest things to hit is Farah, while putting aside the 6-dimensional fighter plane that is Mercy, is people that aren't paying attention to you. Weird.
Into the iris.
And 3 tap. Good.
Victory.
Would have been lovely to see what he would have done the rest of the game had he played McCree.
Play of the game.
Another weird game.
I feel the power.
Oh my god, buses! Oh my god, buses. I don't think they're gonna get rid of the reference unless they also mentioned projectile-sized buses. Literally doesn't matter what you're doing. It makes it a lot less impressive when you point out the fact that Mercy shoots buses. So.
Strike from above.
Incredibly easy for her to hit shots when she's moving really fast. Because of the projectile size.
Double kill.
Well deserved.
Traveling to Nepal.
Mm-hmm. Good, good, good. Alrighty.
Strike from above.
If we do this right, they won't even know what happened.
Pre-flight checklist complete. Running clean and hot.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Work as a team, everyone.
I'm ready. No. Goodbye. Copy that.
I see an enemy.
Enemy control.
Dispersing.
And 2 tapped. Is this the guy from last game? I think it is. He has an aimbot,
Making another approach.
which is why I said it was a shame we didn't get to see him play more, because it seemed like he was awfully accurate. But you know,
Into the air.
he's just an OWL contender. Live tournaments, usual.
The skies await. On the move. Keep it up. Much better. Taking off. I require healing.
That's not good.
I've got you covered. Enemy over here.
That's nothing free.
Over and out.
Get in there.
I am unstoppable. Enemy in sight.
Oh my god.
We're still redeploying, huh? Repulsion.
No.
Group up here.
Negative.
Team group up with me.
Hold it.
On the move. Get something.
Good.
Overtime.
Sure, it'd be nice if we had a tank to go in with us, but you know, that's the way she is, so.
Score 0-1.
So you're going with gold? Joining Overwatch?
Isn't that what you want?
What I want never should have mattered to begin with.
Aerial positioning underway. Never said
Tank one in. Tank there, right?
I don't stay down.
Maybe it was the DPS that went in with me. Be even more problematic. Super accurate, but can't shoot through the grate.
Increasing altitude. They outnumber us. Keep it tight. Hi.
Dude, the fuck is this shit?
My head's in the game.
Their forces outnumber our own.
Oh. Jesus fucking Christ.
Affirmative. Come in.
Let's
Play of the game.
Bunch of dumb shits. Literally did not get a single heal out of either of those fucking healers, guys. The only time they ever tried to heal me was when I was going for a med kit, because they're fucking morons. Ah, Jesus Christ. And then they blame you when they literally fucking give up and try to have tea and crumpets with the enemy team, which leads to this fucking awkward vibe where you either have to join in or, like, leave. Is literally what it comes down to. Is like you have to join in or leave, or it's just some sort of stupid jerk-off party. Like, it fucking happened earlier. That wasn't even, like, the server didn't even have anyone playing in it. Holy shit. Go play a custom game. Like, Mercy's ERP jerk-off session. I don't fucking know, where they just sit there and dance for you. Unbelievable. Also, pretty sure the McCree was cheating, but once again, we couldn't tell because our team basically gave up halfway into the game. So. I had the most limbs and the most damage on the team, guys, and I was being made fun of by the healers that didn't heal me a single time. Unbelievable shit. People are talking about how like low rank Valorant games are apparently like that, where it just turns into fucking ERP jerk off sessions for whatever strange reason, like where people don't even want to play. Like, what the fuck's the point of playing the game if you aren't gonna play it? Just go to bed, play a different game, play custom games. There's so many other things you could do other than just stop trying. Widow? And it makes you feel bad, too, when you say it, because you're like, oh, you're a poo-poo guy. Don't be a Debbie Downer. You're like, dude, why are you playing the fucking game? Don't play the fucking game if you don't want to play the fucking game. It's not that hard. Hello, Mercy. What a nice guy. Oh. That's a piggy in there. Nope, he's further away than he actually is. Fucking Chris.
I've got you in my sights.
They took the robot. We
Good.
need to attack.
Dude, I swear to God, this just turns into another jerk-off fest. Holy fuck. What the fuck are they doing? Like, everyone's stuck in a... Jesus fucking Christ. I I need to figure out where the big med kits are on these maps, guys, because I don't fucking always know. I fucking killed him. Okay.
Okay, my head's in the game.
We must reclaim the robot, or we cannot advance.
I swear to God, Farrah's rockets are supposed to do less damage to her than it does to the people you're shooting, but sometimes it feels like they do more. I don't know why that is.
Messy, but we got it done.
Oh, no! Oh, she died.
I'm still a threat.
I don't stay down. En route.
I do like that he has, like, more mobile mode now.
Rescue that robot.
Aerial positioning underway.
Oh, what a bad time to fucking reload.
They took the robot. We need to attack.
What a horrible fucking time to reload, guys. That's insane. This is like the first time this guy's played Echo. Maybe second time.
Ooh, I'm gonna shove them in a locker.
Based on him getting stuck on shit constantly and not being able to fly properly. As I fuck up my E. I'm not waiting for mercy.
Enemy spotted.
Take you where I need to go.
Time.
See an enemy. Over and out.
Head in the clouds, but your grave down here.
That's supposed to mean.
How's it going?
Zayek.
Establishing aerial position.
I'm with you.
Very well.
Thank you.
Cassidy's over there. Ah, it's a mistake. Bastion? No.
Heroes never die.
Always more to learn.
Stop that
Into
robot.
the air.
Stop the robot.
Enemy here. Justice served. The robot is with us now.
My God.
They have taken the robot. A mistake they will
Good.
come to regret.
Shake it off. On the move. Increasing altitude.
Concentrating fire. Adaptive circuits engaged.
God, the fucking aimbot grenade. Oh my God, mercy. We don't have a tank, guys, and I'm no longer getting heals. So,
Robots with us now.
good.
Stay
Push
down.
ahead.
And our healers also died.
Seconds remaining.
Come in.
positioning.
Give that robot a shove.
I'm in aim.
Establishing aerial position. I see an enemy.
Bastion is.
Rescue that robot. 30 seconds remaining. Double
Rally.
Good.
My head's in the game.
My ultimate is charging.
10
Aerial
seconds
positioning
remaining.
underway.
Overtime.
We have to stop the enemy fleet. Concentrate the robot. Dispersing.
Step Rider.
The barricade is making progress. Not another.
Better. Much better, guys. And my accuracy's not looking like shit either. Which is also nice. Mm-hmm. That was after their tank killed their team. Ah. Bum, 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 bum.
Traveling to repair your defenses. Select your hero.
Mm-hmm.
Strike from above.
Think you can keep up?
Up and away. Good leadership makes all the difference.
Are you lot ready for some bloodshed?
I still have much to learn.
5,
Taking
4,
to the air.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Enemy here.
Stop the pain.
Establishing aerial position. Positioning.
What a lovely bell you have. I fucking hate the contrast, guys, in new Overwatch. I haven't really reached the point of using filters, but sometimes it really feels like I should use filters because it makes it so fucking hard to see people. But no. No, Ash.
On the move. Increasing altitude. Systems nominal.
But they're right there in front of you. They're like all when they're like the same color palette, guys, it like all starts to blend together. It looks like the same color shit. So when you have like an orange hue on like a red hue, it really starts to fuck with stuff. Like the background at sunset on this map that's orange. And everything else is orange. And then their darkish colored skin mixed with the red outline which is orange.
I look after my own. Establishing aerial position. On the move. Enemy here. Repulsion. Increasing altitude.
How long till we see a widow?
Do something.
I tried to bop him into the hallway. That didn't work.
Always more to learn.
That's unfortunate. I was trying to find heals because no one was healing me. Despite there being an Anna standing on the gas station behind us. And we have a Kiriko.
Taking off.
Like, Anna actually has to aim, but Kiriko could definitely have hit me.
Dispersing. Justice reigns from above. Up and away.
It's like creep walking around the map. What the fuck's going on here?
Enemy located.
Shake it off.
It's like the most important key, guys, in this game now is your ability to point out people that are in weird spots. I have it bound to my F key, which used to be my teleport button. Fuck out of here.
I don't think so. Let the Kitsune guide you. My rockets are fueled.
When Mercies think they can bully you because they're shooting fucking buses. I think the best tactic, guys, to use against Mercy is literally landing on the ground as Pharah and just like 80 juking them. Do Matrix stance. Because you move a lot faster on the ground than you do when you're trying to fly around there. That was fueled by vengeance. Velocity didn't change that hook at all. Good. So, when you die, guys, they changed it so your missiles are still in the game, right? When you die, there's still projectiles that exist. When you die, though, your concussion missile will blink out of existence. For whatever reason. I don't know why, that's still in the game. It's been in the game since Overwatch 1. Fucking teleport to me. Okay? Or don't. Someone cheating now? Good. Good for them. Approaching. That being said, it's not super difficult to get. You usually don't see Roadhogs that are cheating because it's not usually that super difficult to hit all your shots. Bye.
Your fate.
I thought I could snipe that. And we weren't able to. We haven't actually gotten, we haven't reported anyone tonight. Which is in and of itself kind of weird. We did have that one McCree, but it was only for like a half a match. And then the match after, we had a team that just gave up. Healers that couldn't name up. We've gotten some heals in this game. Starting to feel an awful lot like we got cheaters now. Notice how the game has just completely changed? Yeah. Pretty sure that guy's cheating. And possibly the Roadhog. See though? Remade? What the fuck's going on here? Everyone's hitting their shots at me now. Their shots though. Something's going on here. What are you even doing up here? Fuck out of here.
Let's show him some air power.
Good. There's 3 people there. Somehow. Unfortunately, we were not killed by one individual more than a handful of times, which was the... Ash. And like 3 of them were like ninja shots. Where she's hiding behind and sneaking around the backside. Feels an awful lot like we had multiple people in there who were cheating that toggled down at the end there to push the card in that weren't doing too hot earlier on. But we didn't really get to see much of anything. The Ash killed me once. That looked weird. And then other than that, like, we weren't really moving a whole lot because she was hiding. Everyone started shooting me at the end there. Good for them.
Now enter.
As is the case, guys.
Select your hero.
That's the possibly cheating Ash from last game, so we'll get a chance to see it again.
Strike from above.
For the moment, we
Thanks
have
for the assist.
common purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Taking off.
I still don't think you can fly. Yeah, you can't fly over the buildings.
No unnecessary risks.
Oh my god. Is it a 5th dimensional fighter jet that's Mercy? Not quite 6th dimensional yet?
Angel at your shoulder.
If only as a bigger streamer that would actually be a meme.
3, 2,
I will not waste this
1.
opportunity.
Attackers incoming. Defend
Together, we'll not fail.
Very accurate Soldier 76. I don't understand like why I'm so short. Like, it feels like I'm aiming over and then it turns out I'm not This game still sometimes feels like it has mouse acceleration on. Gotta love that invulnerability, guys. Even though CC, or a cleanse, would do basically just as much to Reinhardt, because he wouldn't be able to complete his charge, it would just free him. But nope, invulnerability just stops all the damage, so. There it is. Yeah, it looks like he's cheating. Wasn't prior, but definitely looks like he has an aimbot if you saw it snap to the Reinhardt when I went over by him, because he went a little bit in front of my aiming reticule. So our Bastion looks like he's cheating now. Pretty good healers though. This Reinhardt is like super gunning for a pin on me. Like I have like these like flicks that I make, guys, like to just barely get over the top of them, and like they don't. As I mentioned before, I'm pretty sure the Bastion's cheating now.
I don't stay down.
See? Beginning of the match, he wasn't hitting anything. Yeah. I would like to ult without dying, but I'm definitely gonna die. Definitely gonna die if I go into ult the Reinhardt, but I probably should have went into ult the Reinhardt because we need to clear him. Good.
Always more to learn.
One of our enemies is being revived.
What knew about that?
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Yeah.
Let's show him some air power. Passive out. I don't want to talk about it.
Timing. Hey, look, guys. It's like he came over there to kill me at the end. Wow. And Bastion's cheating. Good shit.
Play of the game.
Basically, got killed almost not at all by the Soldier 76. He did a lot of damage to me, but he wouldn't finish me off, so we got like no kill cams on him at all, despite the fact he was playing Soldier 76.
Traveling to Icon.
Good.
Strike from above. No unnecessary risks. Up and away.
First report tonight, we've had a couple people that seem like they're cheating, but we don't get any kill cams on them, or they're doing it like late in the game, and we got like one death like that ashed them earlier. We didn't get any deaths on, so we didn't see anything.
No one's a natural. We all have to put in the work. No.
Oh my god, a 6-dimensional fighter jet known as Mercy. Dear God.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Leaping to the air.
1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective
Enemy over here.
Is next to impossible. Echoes fly better than you, they have better anti-air than you. Really just a better version of Pharaoh. Oh. You can't ignore them because they stick to your dick. So.
Stop the payload.
Positioning underway. Repositioning enemy here.
Huh? What you want to do with your life? Christ. Where the fuck did their Mercy go? Oh. Gone. That sucks.
Come here and I will returning to battle. Taking off.
Sure, it'd be nice if our teammates took the opportunity of me dying to run out of spawn. And Lily, why the fuck would you waste your fucking ult right now? Your res. Fuck's the point of that? It is next to impossible. Not as bad as killing Mercies, though.
Thanks for the assist.
Fuck is that? What? How the fuck did that work? Yeah? In close quarters.
I don't stay down.
Christ.
Increasing altitude.
No one is leaving the doors, guys. No one's going out. Our tank is literally just swinging his fucking hammer next to our spawn and doing absolutely nothing. Fucking Christ. At least now we're forced into some sort of meaningful, like, defensive line. And dead.
Shake it off. Taking off. Pain is
Fuck is there Reinhardt running away? That Rodog's hungry, guys. He keeps trying to line up hooks, and I swear to God, he keeps trying to shoot me too. And one shot. I don't know what killed me, because Blade does 120. It's like Dash and Blade's still like 150, I think. Fucking God. Super hungry. Nope. He keeps trying. It's like he has a fucking lock on me and he doesn't know when to fucking release it. And all I do is just walk in front of our tank or whatever's in front of me, and then he can't fucking hit me. Like I said, I'm pretty sure he's cheating. There are other DPS. Soldier? Uh-huh. He is super fucking hungry. I don't think he's got a single fucking hook because he keeps trying to hook me and then he just gets hit by terrain because I'm not like available for a hook. Very visible. Like line of sight wise. Blade Genji, check.
Always more to learn.
suck my dick, dude.
Defeat.
Good.
Play of the game.
Not a big deal when you're in a pre-made. Cheer me on, enemy team. This is this is a weird shit that you normally get in. You don't see it often in Overwatch or in other games, but you normally get that in Dead by Daylight, where you'll get people that are in groups together that won't act like they're in groups together, just to fuck with you, because they want the enemy team. Because it doesn't matter what their teammates say; they want the enemy team to give them applause. Where's the Roadhog?
Welcome to Oasis.
Normally hooks that good players do not go for, because you're smart enough, you realize that you can't hit hooks on the back line generally unless you like bug it out, like maybe with the latency thing, like if you're fucking around with your latency. You're generally not gonna be able to hit hooks on the super far back line when there's a bunch of shit in front of you. So, why would you continually keep trying to go for a back line? Good question.
Same saccharine tone, same empty head.
Majority of our deaths, I think, were to the Roadhog too. Fucking shit game with people that want to ERP. Did like Amaranth release a video on this game? What the fuck's going on here? The same duo from last game?
Returning to battle. En route. The point is vulnerable. Let's take it. Taking to the air. Enemy over here. On the move. Crime doesn't pay. Concentrating move.
Hello, I'm working.
Oh no, did we get blocked? Oh no. I really wanted to enjoy talking to him. Christ.
1-0.
I don't need medical support. I just won't get hit.
I hope they put up a fight.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Underway.
Where's a med kit over here? I think this is just like they're memeing.
The objective is
Thank you. All systems nominal. On the move. Establishing aerial position. Dispersing.
Hell, he could have used that heal just then. This is the guy that was playing Echo last game, by the way. It looks like he's cheating. Think it, yeah. Think it, maybe not. A lot of kill cams on him last game. So there's a bunch of shit killing me, mainly the Roadhog though.
En route.
Good. Bye. Oh my god. Fucking Diva just accidentally ate my concussion missile.
Heroes never die. Okay, my head's in the game.
I am ready to activate the sound barrier.
My ultimate is
ready to be unleashed.
Do something! Justice reigns from above! Action! I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah?
Engaging thrusters.
Dear God.
Foolishness has consequences.
Hey, Casey. I don't know where he is. Good.
Up and away. Repositioning.
double.
Splash. Much better. On the move. Do something.
Good.
Play of the game.
Yep. Don't be their content 100% someone trolling. If it is a chick, which it very might well be, 100% trolling. I gotta take a piss, guys. I'll be right back. No one that actually wants a boyfriend or girlfriend does shit like that. Sad if guys are actually buying into that shit. I'm pretty sure that was just someone that was in there because their teammates, they joined off one of their... You can't join just random games to spectate. That doesn't happen. So they joined off one of their friends and they're just in there jerking off waiting for... It was someone that was waiting for a spot on a team. And they're buying their time, but basically just trying to... You don't say harass other guys. Harass guys, excuse me. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta take a piss. At the end there, some people were actually buying into that shit. You didn't really miss out on anything, though. Got a couple cheaters tonight. Couple people that thought were cheating. Mm-hmm. Putting nuts in my mouth, guys. Mm. Mm. I don't know why this, like, I really don't understand why there's programs that put fucking services in your background when you, like, I don't want this to run when the program's not open, and it does. Will cause the performance issues that you want to avoid when it's open, because it doesn't actually close. Good. I'm still not sold on Overwatch 2 fully supporting 8,000 DPS. It's supposed to. There's some weird shit in Windows with 8,000 DPS. I don't know, maybe 8,000 is too high? I don't know. I definitely have the CPU to support it, but sometimes it feels weird. And it feels like 4,000 is just going to be like a shittier version of 8,000. It's 8,600 DPI. I do?
Establishing aerial position. When I'm hitting my shots, you can't touch me.
Hmm.
Traveling to Nepal.
Strike from above.
Now you will see how war can be waged and won.
Definitely feels different. Feeling different isn't always better, though. It just means that it could be good or bad. There's a weird vibrating thing that happens when you have 8,000 hertz on too, like where the game's like reading input and like slightly adjusting things.
Aerial positioning underway. Enemy over here.
that go? Literally stuck to my dick. Sucked my ass.
Establishing aerial position. I see an enemy.
Shouldn't have one for the second one, waited for heal instead.
Coming off the bench.
Sarah?
Shake it off. Up and away.
I still don't completely understand those blobs. It feels like I shouldn't have taken that much damage.
I will not waste this opportunity. I see an enemy.
I've taken the objective. Get over here.
Increasing output. All systems nominal. Aerial positioning
Good.
underway.
Hey, it's Kiriko.
No one paying attention to the widow, except for me for some reason. It's like one of those things that apparently people have so much of a problem with, like they don't even bother, like they just like mentally turn it off or something. Maybe they just don't notice. Maybe they're just that bad that they don't even notice.
Sniper detected. Concussive out.
Overtime.
Oh, let's break it. Damn!
Making a
Good for them.
approach.
Score 1-0.
Try Overwatch 4,000 or 8,000.
Our mission awaits us.
Hurts. Overwatch 2 has an issue with mouse pulling rates.
5, 4,
Yeah.
2, 1.
A lot of issues with the game, guys. It's like trying to figure out the shit that's been changed and broken now. It's like an ongoing process for the community and like figuring out properly.
I knew I could count on you. Blasted. System repaired.
The objective is
Underway.
There's not a counter to Farah, guys.
Securing the objective.
Them to displace. And by the way, I still need a fucking new modder. Apparently, Alienware's announcing a 500Hz modder at CES, which is this coming week, so. I don't know if that's the one I'm going to be getting. It'll be one of the ones. Did you get him? No. He has jump. Used it.
Okay, my head's in the game. Repositioning.
Fucking Christ.
I don't want to
Yep.
talk about it. On the move.
Me too. I want to do the thing that guy did. That's not good.
Do something. Rain from above. I don't stay down. On the move. System repaired. Dispersing. Aerial positioning underway. Shake it off.
Good.
Repositioning.
Sometimes just getting them to move is actually a really big deal because then it puts them out of position and it applies more pressure to them. So if you get them to move onto the point thinking that you want the point. Really need to see the black screen for the end of the game, Blizzard. That really helps. Really enjoy the black screen.
There is always room for improvement.
simpler when I was robbing banks with the Deadlock gang.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Do the thing, do the thing. Do the thing, guys. Turn back to the guy that doesn't miss shots on Widow. Good.
Coming off the bench. En route. Dispersing.
Oh. Once again, barely can move around, guys, but doesn't miss a single fucking shot on Widow. Happy holidays? I definitely am. Good evening, Martian. Maybe we'll see a miss here at some point. Like a fucking turret just creeping around the map. That was the guy that was playing, Ash.
I don't stay down. We're outnumbered. Be advised.
There we go.
You're powered up. Get in there.
All systems nominal.
Of the objective. Gather at this position.
Yeah, this guy, he can't shoot you unless your chest or head are exposed. He's 100% cheating. No. And it always flicks dead center of your chest or head. That's why I, like, overextended into the point, was purely to get line of sight on me. Bye. She just fucking spam shots. She's 100% cheating. Like, barely rudimentary understanding of characters. Like, that's not a understanding how the charge rifle works on Widow is not, fucking try to shoot me through the wall? Is not a high bar. It's like fucking bronze shit.
Evidence of
100% cheating.
I don't stay down.
But good. Otherwise, outside of the game, holidays have been going pretty good. So. No. Fuck off, bitch. Literally a fucking turret. It's like literally a fucking Torb turret just sitting over there. Doesn't even look like she can use a grapple. Also looks at you through walls. That's the second time she's done that, by the way. No. Alright.
Play of the game.
Yeah, like that's a pretty gross differentiation of skill and like basic game knowledge right there. If someone starts spamming shots on Widow, yeah, and it's not like to finish you off either. Good for them. Every time, guys, just anyone that's exposed just instantly dies. $8,000
Arriving at Conceal. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Strike from above.
A fine day for charging and hitting things.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
Establishing aerial position.
God mercy. There's like ambitious, and then there's suicidal mercies. That fucking hook. Oh, look, a headshot from the railgun. Wow. Looks like she's cheating. Ah, another? Good. We had a spurt tonight where we didn't have anyone, so. Oh. Thought because I wasn't looking at you, I wasn't paying attention, didn't you? I think I'm pretty sure I just got a double headshot there. So. Oh, fuck you. Wanted to boop her off, it didn't happen though. Huh. Good.
Always more to learn.
Didn't get a res, unfortunately. I was hoping. I thought Mercy. I believed in the Mercy. I did. No. That's not good. What the fuck is going on? That was about sending a message, guys. Everyone dead? Kinda looks that way. So you see if anyone's alive or there. They weren't. They weren't, guys. They're all dead. Hey, it feels like my aim's better, but my accuracy looks worse, so I don't know what the fuck that means. But once again, that could just be about you fucking play with 800 or 1,000 hertz for like the last 2 decades of my life. Probably would have been fine with health ulting there though. Bam! Railgun headshot. And couldn't get off the edge, guys.
This ends now.
No, my PT warmer turned off.
Shake it off.
As mentioned, pretty sure the Sojourn is cheating. Really died. Well, I take that back. We just got railgun to the face constantly. But there's really no tracing. It makes it very difficult to parse what's going on. When there's no lead up to what's going on, you just get fucking destroyed in the face. Like with Widows, generally you see it. Hey, buddy.
The robot has been secured. Excellent teamwork.
I think I should punch that. If I hit a direct hit, if I get a direct hit, I should go for a punch. Fucking bitch. She ate my concussion. And the Widow's out. Is that the Sojourn that switched to the Widow? No.
This ends now.
Okay. It does seem weird when you get people that like hyper focus on you. They will literally just try to fucking shoot you through shit. So if you just hide while they're trying to fucking like gun you down or mercy. Trying to like bulldog you down, like they'll just waste a bunch of time and usually die by trying to overextend to try and kill you. There she went across the map though and shot me from the side. Kill me. Get him! Get him, Anna! Get him! Get him!
Let's show him some air power.
Like, it's kind of, like, people kind of poo-poo on Mercy for a lot of different reasons, but I keep mentioning her Resurrect just completely changes what's going on in the battlefield by resurrecting a very important... It's like me killing someone with my Q. Like, making an assassination on someone that's really important. You. I mean, as I mentioned, it feels better, but my actually's worse. I mean, my actually looks better now, so I don't know.
I'm on fire. Cut the pain.
Establishing air position.
We're almost there. See what's going on.
It's go time. Target down.
Good. Anna, love! Then immediately regretted her decision. I was hanging on to my Q there because I wasn't sure whether or not I could get line of sight on her. And if you queue for an assassination, you have to make sure you hit them with their... At least kill them. At least kill the person you're trying to kill. Otherwise you die and you take your ult with you. And it's no better than not ulting at all.
Now arriving at Lijiang Tower. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Strike from above.
You have an admirable piece about you.
May ult try 4,000 hertz
And when you meet
after this game.
less than easy. Oh, they get the javelin.
Five, four, two, one. Round one. Capture the objective.
My ultimate is charged.
I knew it would come.
Hyper accurate Soldier 76. Good. Well in close quarters.
En route.
No. I'm out here because of fucking... Oh my god, Mercy. I'm out here because of Genji. Disrupt this a bit.
I'm taking the objective. Converge on me. Heroes never die. Aerial positioning underway.
You in my sights.
Spamming up here. No. There's so much stuff trying to kill me, guys. I didn't kill a single thing. All tries to save each other and kill me. I'm very certain this guy's cheating. Stay very close to 100%. You didn't see that mechanical rotation. If you play a game like Call of Duty, guys, if you guys are curious about how to find out like people cheating, putting aside people actually cheating in Call of Duty, there's a lot of controller players in Call of Duty. So if you watch how their controller works, especially in close quarters when it's like latched onto your model, all dead. Your family's dead, your friends are dead. You're all fucking dead.
Health restored. Enemy behind you. I knew it.
But yeah, if you want to see how people are cheating, go inside looking at content on YouTube. Take a look at Call of Duty. Fuck off, Genji. And this fucking soldier just pelting him at ultra long range constantly in the face is not helping things either. Trying to deal with him and then deal with the Genji and deal with everything else.
Shake it off.
Seems MMR is working great. You see any ultra sweats? I guess that means the MMR is kind of broken too. Oh, I guess it wouldn't actually. Assumedly, you're might be somewhat decent. I see fucking sweats all the time. Christ. This guy's 100% cheating. Yeah, he's definitely cheating. It might be a bone mesh aimbot.
All systems nominal.
Bone mesh aimbot will be a little bit more organic than just like something that hard locks your chest or head. What the fuck is that shit? Okay. Buddy. But if MMR is working great, it's not about seeing sweats or not, it's about seeing people that are around your MMR. And if you have, the big problem with the game is where you get steamrolls, where you get people that are clearly way outside your MMR bracket. They're clearly way outside your MMR, like this fucking Soldier 76. I mean, this isn't comp, right? This Soldier 76 that literally has aim attached to my body. And putting aside that Widow that was basically brain dead but could hit every single fucking shot and could barely move their character. It's like they're playing on a controller but like couldn't do anything other than just insta-kill you. Fucking weird distribution between skill.
A mass vigilante has been running rampant in Cairo. Well, let's hope they're swiftly dealt with.
Yeah, the fucking supports are kissing each other.
I'll have us in and out in no time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture position.
What's A? It's Kiko.
Again, all is lost.
Excellent.
Whole team backed up, guys. This guy's 100% cheating. Like, you can see how attached to my body it is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a bone mesh aimbot. It's like, if you can imagine someone's velocity and perfectly aligning, normally with aim you'll get like some variance back and forth between what's going on. But if there's no variance, it's almost always an aimbot. But even then, there's going to be some variance in aimbot depending on how it's programmed. Like some aimbots will like trap the aim in like a box on their chest. Pretty sure this guy's a bone mesh aimbot. A bone mesh aimbot will attach to bone mesh aimbot will attach someone's bone mesh on their body. It looks more organic because it doesn't stick to one spot, but it won't deviate left or right. So because your body's an elongated rectangle, it won't deviate left and right. Dear Mercy, brother. I just needed a fucking heal, and then I could have queued him. All I did is walk forward.
I don't stay down. En route.
Bye. Get the fuck out of here. That guy always overextends to try and kill me. And unfortunately our teammates aren't punishing him. It goes, it's not dead center, it goes up and down on my body, which is why it says a bone mesh instead of just like an aimbot. But yeah, it is very, and maybe even gravitates center. But it varies very, very magnetic. He's a moron too, like he's not remotely good. Standpoint. I would love to have gotten a med kit. But yeah, you can see literally it's very magnetic. He isn't even the one that scored the most points on their team either. Look at that. Definitely cheating though. Good for him. Apparently. Default emblem, Prestige 1. $100. He's definitely a cheating piece of shit, or like a Overwatch League's alternate account. Definitely cheating.
Think you can keep strike from above.
That guy's name. I don't remember.
There is always room for improvement.
Shed the weight of your doubts, and your mind will become clear.
Forget regulation. After this mission, I'm throwing a party.
Good.
4, 3, 2,
taking off.
1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Repulsion.
Oh, I said I wanted to change to 4,000 hertz tonight. Passio or Pace or something. Yeah, by the way, the Reinhardt, they're joking about the Reinhardt being a counter to Pharah. The whole reason Reinhardt was a counter to me was because I was constantly getting forced into a scenario where I'm next to him while maintaining line of sight on the fucking other two characters. Like half of playing Pharah is literally managing your line of sight so you don't die instantly, especially when there's a fucking... Especially when there's a fucking soldier that has his aim attached to your body. Looks like there might be another one. You see him attached. So when I went next to the other character, his aim attached to the other character right next to me instead of following me, even though he was trained on me. So possibly another McCree or soldier that's cheating. And it's not about how well the aim can stick to your body. It's about whether or not they can hide the fact that they're cheating, so they don't get reported and banned. This is the Genji from last game.
The skies await. Repositioning.
I have no movement abilities.
The payload has reached the check.
Shake it off. En route.
Bong. Got it. See. Yeah, I'm very certain the soldier's cheating. Notice how his aim met with me when I came around the corner of the roof. It's a little bit different if you're on the ground, but if you're in the air, like they have to choose exactly the right spot up and down the side of a building to aim. That's a little bit different than being at ground level and just expecting someone to come around a corner. Because there's 3 dimensions instead of 2.
Okay, my head's in the game. Repositioning. Let's take him to the...
I can't wait to get a fucking new monitor. There's fast-paced action, guys. And aimbot grenade. Is there a way I can get around our matrix by fucking aiming randomly? Like not aiming randomly, but like doing like a. There's a box, so if I can aim around the box, I can actually hit her. I can actually hit her without getting all my missiles gobbled. It's like with Genji when he has a deflect, you can actually do damage to Genji if you know where to shoot under his feet. Like, this guy is a raging hard-on for me. It literally looks like he's not missing. The shots that don't count are hit registration. McCree definitely has problems with hit registration for some reason. It's not just him, by the way. I've seen plenty of McCrees where it looks like their shots are on and they just don't do damage to. It's only McCree. There's no other hero that has problems with it. I don't know why. What? Guy is like raging hard on for me. Dodging the railguns, dodging the railguns.
Cybernetics regulating. That's 2. Cybernetics regulating. Always more to learn. Aerial positioning underway.
Some of those are missing.
I don't stay down.
I see one.
Up and away. I am empowered. Repulsion.
Probably should have killed the tank just now.
I'm not done yet.
Now their push is ruined enough they wait for the tank to respawn and effectively staggers their whole team. Only more people talked about that. What a nice guy.
I knew it would come. This ends now.
I actually fucking misses, guys. Isn't that incredible? Try and pull me. He just got railing fucked, by the way.
Right back at you.
Fuck's their healer.
This round goes to me.
Alright, boy. No. And that just completely fucked their push, by the way. Because now they have to wait again for respawn, specifically their tank. Well worth dying. No. No. Good. Very, 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 very certain the McCree was cheating. Good. Which is funny, because he didn't really do that much better than the Sojourn, right? But the Sojourn actually missed shots. The Sojourn's just a better player. And that should be Pachi, because it literally just stopped their pushing the tracks. Is he playing Soldier right away at the beginning of the match?
Welcome to Ishvaratsa. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Just get good, forehead. Just spend $10 at Alibaba, forehead. just spend $10 at Alibaba, forehead. Yeah. So, like I mentioned before, it definitely seems like either the anti-cheat got worse in Overwatch 2, or there's just more cheating going on. Like, there's more cheat developers, and it makes it more difficult to nail it down. Like, their bans per month or whatever could be the same as it was back in Overwatch 1. Or maybe it's more, actually. It probably isn't linear. Percentage-wise, linear. Compared to the player base. But it definitely seems like cheaters are more brazen now compared to what they used to be. It used to be they'd actually miss shots on occasion, but it still looked really robotic. They'd be set to like miss like you know, hit like 70% of your shots instead of hitting basically all their shots, because it looks really fucking weird when you constantly hit all your rails. That's the cheating McCree from last match, by the way. Is the Roadhog here. Fuck's the Widow. There she is. Good. Definitely cheating. I mentioned that before. It's probably been if you notice exactly how his aim looked after he hooked me, not the hook itself, but his aim after my character was displaced, it instantaneously moved to my chest. He's like raging right now. Just that's why, like, one of the things that like cheaters will do is they'll just like get really pissed off and they'll just like run in front and do one of these cheats. Like, they're just completely out of position, but it generally doesn't matter because they're aiming so well. It doesn't matter at all. Holy shit, I saw one miss because I was off his screen. That's crazy.
We need to put a stop to their push.
Medical technology is truly extraordinary. Increasing altitude.
So.
Thanks for your assist.
Suck my dick.
No one can hide from my sight.
Yep.
Shake it off. Thank you. Establishing aerial position. Making another approach. Aerial positioning underway.
Oh, you fucking piece of shit! That wasn't even meant for you. Holy fuck. Like, just get down, Mr. President sort of ordeal where I was trying to hit the other guy and then, like, intercept my concussion missile in the middle of the air.
Crusaders!
Enemy here. I am empowered. Aerial positioning underway. I don't think so.
Okay.
Let's get moving!
Nearly out. Keep pushing.
Lots of people trying to kill me.
I don't stay down.
The enemy has taken the robot! Get him back!
The air.
On my way. Hey.
Rain from above. The robot is with us now. Let's get pushing. Enemy over here. Excellent teamwork. Right at their neck. Keep up the pressure.
Oh yeah? I got shot out of the air in that shit, guys. Oh yeah?
The sky
Oh yeah?
waits.
Oh yeah?
Number us. Keep it tight.
Feels an awful lot like this Widow is toggling on and off throughout the match. Or she just hits all of her shots and then she doesn't. It's like she pushes a key. Not gonna go get shot in the face just yet. Can you play games Widow? Yeah, I don't play Widow though. I generally don't like hit scan. I definitely don't like snipers. I used to when I was younger. Not my cup of tea anymore. Alright, the last second.
I will not waste this opportunity. Checking in. Forward spawn. Excellent teamwork. The advantage is
Reason only accurate on me. Good.
okay. My head's in the game.
Take this.
But yeah, I have like 0 playtime on Widow.
On my way.
Get in there, Bob. Shake it off.
Enemy spotted.
Take. And headshot. Good. Literally can't even fucking see me. And headshots me. The Widow's definitely cheating. Said it's like throughout the match, just off and on. Want to do it all at once, because then it might look suspicious, instead of shooting people through other people's characters.
60 seconds remaining.
I am empowered.
Then you got bopped at the same time, or lanterned, invulnerability.
I don't want to talk about it.
Fuck off, bitch. As it turns out, it's kind of sad, but as it turns out, like, if you can't fucking outfly them, you just sit on the ground and 80 spam them, because it is a lot more reactive than flying, and that's just a shortfall of Pharah nowadays, so. Ah. God, this is too far behind. The fucking Ashe just needed to run. She didn't. You guys 100% cheated. You can see it bounce back and forth. It's definitely a magnetic soft lock, where it accelerates towards the target and then slows down when it gets to the target. Good for them. Let's see.
No one can hide from my sight.
One. This guy from earlier. What time is it? Peter from last game, we'll report him again. Good. And that fucking Widow was terrible, by the way, but once again, just toggles on and off throughout the match. That's the way it goes. Good. Good, good, good. Mm-hmm. I reported that guy in the prior game too, so.
Another day, another mission. Man, I'm so excited.
Not that it was extremely obvious with Roadhog. Only thing of note to put on with Roadhog was his weird stutter between when he hooks you and the animation ends, and then his aim immediately adjusts to where your chest is, regardless of where you are.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Hey, thanks for the assist.
And headshot. We have another cheater. This is one of the guys that gave up in our earlier match, I believe, if I remember right. Just like jacked off in a corner.
That's 3 in a row.
Dude, they literally need to give Farrah like 2 more seconds of flight time so you don't have to fucking land and sit there and jerk off.
Got it done. Thanks for the assist. Up and away.
Fuck you, bitch.
You have my thanks.
Like, the only time where it's great for Roadhog to teabag you was literally, I think he was sitting on my face, so I wouldn't die. Oh. By the way, it's actually pretty nice. You'll occasionally get teammates that do that when you sleep. Will just, like, sit on top of you, so you won't take damage and die instantly, because they can aim up your face and, like, insta-kill you. So.
Increasing altitude. Thanks for the assist. Over there. Dispersing.
Uh-huh. Fortunately, she got line of sighted.
The skies await.
And somehow survived, too. That's the weirder thing about that.
You weren't watching the skies.
Couldn't. line of sight fast enough.
Okay, my head's in the game. On the move. Always more to learn. Taking to the air. Let me see what I can do. I will not waste this opportunity. En route.
Still got her.
Shake it off. Taking off.
Love a guy, McCree. Oh my god! Fucking Senzu beans. Like, literally, saved their entire fucking team there. Most broken ability in the game, guys, is Senzu Bean. Hey, look, guys, everyone's invulnerable for 1 second. Just found a 15-second cooldown. It's so balanced, and it cleanses everything, too, on top of it. Something that Zenyatta's ult has to fucking do. And Lucio's ult. Don't worry, I have it on a 15-second ability. Because apparently 15 seconds is going to make it so that or 1 second will make it so that cooldown does not matter at all. It's 0.75 seconds, by the way, but fucking shit. That would have possibly been maybe a 2 or 3 banger, and we possibly could have recovered the point. But nope, 15-second cooldown literally saved their entire team.
We can do this if we fight hard and smart.
Hamster killed himself. Oh my god, stuttering.
Always more to learn. Establishing aerial position. Health restored. Concussive out. That's 3 directs. Thanks for the assist. Excellent teamwork. Dispersing.
Make it. Hi. Oh, that's great. That is fucking great. Bong! Hey, look, 15-second invulnerability. Yay! 50-second cooldown, 1 second invulnerability. Yay! Alright, that's a reset. Died just now.
Making another approach. Positioning. Enemy spotted. Right. Stay put. Aerial positioning underway.
Get her? No.
Thanks for the assist. It's go time.
No. Fuck off. Oh my god, Mercy. Get her. No. Somehow she got on top of the roof after I popped her off. Yeah. I don't know how that didn't move her just now, but apparently it didn't. I thought that was Genji on my side.
Shake it off. Establishing aerial position. Enemy here! What? Let's take him to the wasteland. Justice reigns from above. I will not waste this opportunity.
Good. Mercy Healbot saved the day. Second round, she wasn't heal-botting me at all, or really healing me at all. After, like, the first area. Oh. Okay. That was an ultimate. It didn't, like, even ultimates are not something necessarily that shouldn't be shown in the PUBG. But, like, when they are shown in the PUBG, perhaps it should be tapered a little bit. So that there's more that goes on besides the ultimate. Like, there's a couple combo ultimates, right? Not combo as in with someone else's ultimate. But when you're doing it, you do other shit too. So, like, giving the ultimate, like, a weighted modifier for whether or not it's shown or not, based on the number of kills, like 0.8 or something, would go a long way towards whether or not those look good or not, where there has to be something else that happens, like someone, like you kill someone at the end or something, beyond the ultimate itself. Even though the ultimate does work, it should only be part of the PUBG, because ultimates are very strong, and as such, obviously, over saturates things. It's very easy to kill a bunch of people. But they'd have to program that, and that's just basically not charismatic, superficial. Okay, guys, I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more Overwatch 2, so you guys have that to look forward to or not to look forward to, depending on your preferences, but we will be playing more Overwatch 2, guys. Yeah. Had some pretty good games tonight, guys. Few people that were cheating. That is generally the way it goes, though. So this is after we swap to 1K DPS, or 1K Hertz. It actually looks like I started doing better, so. Yeah. And this game is supposed to be like one of the better games that for pulling rate, for 8 kilohertz pulling rate. It could be something else to do with the motherboard or with my system in general. I don't know. 1000 seems to work fine though. Felt like it's doing better, or it felt better, I should say. Not felt like I was doing better. Felt better. It's like really no fucking way. I have to see the rest of the team to know what the fuck's going on in these matches. The only other way of like figuring like from a quantitative standpoint. The only other way that I know that I'm, like, maybe my aim is better is with my accuracy. And, you know, accuracy can be just all over the place. So, takes a lot of games to figure it out whether or not it's helping or not. But, yeah. Yeah. Alrighty, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. If you're new to the stream, I think I want to go back to I want to try 4,000 DPS or 4,000 DPS, 4,000 DPI. I think the bus, USB bus maxes out at 8,000 hertz, which is where I'm at right now. So it could be that it's actually not a good idea to be at 1,000 hertz. I'm not sure though. We'll see. We'll try that tomorrow. But this is supposed to be the best case scenario for 8,000 hertz. 8,000 hertz can do a lot of weird things. You have to make sure your game's compatible before you turn it on. And if it's not compatible, it does all sorts of weird shit. And when we're playing Dead by Daylight, it literally felt like my aim was super sluggish and unresponsive. Even though it was on 8,000 hertz instead of 1,000 hertz, it felt really, really sluggish. It made no sense until I turned it off. And I couldn't figure it out at all. It made no sense to me. The problems that 8,000 hertz exhibits are very random and weird. So, it's not always straightforward. But alrighty, guys, if you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed the fun, you enjoyed the cheaters, make sure to follow on the top right-hand corner. You stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m. Give or take, depends on what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., guys. The usual shenanigans. But, yeah. Yeah, guys. I'm out here for this evening. Tomorrow will be more Overwatch 2. Okay, guys. Thanks for watching my streams as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Thursday night and Friday morning. Have a good day, guys.